Hello everyone, welcome back. How's everyone doing? Wait, I need to turn my lights on. I forgot my lights. Hope you guys have had a good weekend. So I decided today I'm going to try check out the new content of Dune Awakening, since I did actually put quite a bit of time in Dune Awakening and they've added a bunch of new stuff. I luckily still have my old base, which is nice. So I have to start from over. It's all there. So that's cool. Hello. Duning? Yep. I decided we're going to do some duning. Nice chill Saturday of duning. Anyway, welcome in. Willem, 100 stream watch streak. Holy crap. That's a lot of streaming. Where the hell is this light? Light. There we go. No, not the right light. No, it's this one. God, I wish I had like one button. Can they please have like a universal remote for lights? Actually, so inconvenient. Like the day someone invents a damn button that can control all the light switches at once, that would be amazing. Maybe the real watch streak is the friends you made along the way. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, cool. That's done. That's set up. Great. Now, let's me do one more thing. There you go. Fantastic. Okay, great. Cool. Should I hop back on, grind my base more? Probably. Also, you need to revamp your base. Doesn't look basey enough. You need to make it look fabulous. You're bringing the property value down, Ezra's. You're bringing property value down. Bonk. Boop. Bonk. Where is this thing now? Oh, come on. There we go. Now, can this please work? No, what? No way. One second. Huh? Why are none of these things wait? Ugh. You choose being difficult. You choose being very difficult. There we go. Finally. Who made you landlord of the desert? I mean, property value affects us all. Property value affects us all. And when certain neighbors aren't upholding to the standards of the neighborhood, value slips. It is very important. Okay, now that's all done. I can launch. Well, let's see. Is there anything else that's interesting that has been popping up? Any new games coming out besides the ones we already know of about this month? I don't know if there's any other games that are expected to release. Anything new, interesting? Not that I know of. I swear, games don't really put a lot of money into marketing. I feel like games, even if they release a mediocre game, if you market your game well enough, I think a lot of people would buy it and play it. I feel like game companies, only the real big ones, actually market their games. I guess marketing is quite expensive and they'd rather use the money to like make the game better, I suppose, but still. All right, anyway, Marathon. Man, you really expected for, aside from Marathon, Dispatch had good marketing? It did? I thought it had like no marketing. Did it have any marketing at all? What is this? Roadside. What's roadside research? What is this? The heck? What do you want? The hell's this? Are these aliens? Oh my! Is another like? No, not another grocery market simulator thing. Dude, why is everyone trying to make like supermarket simulators? This one with aliens. This one looks kind of goofy. Is that a pug? What the? So what is this? It's like a supermarket simulator that you troll your customers as aliens. You just troll your customers. Is that it? You. Oh my god, it could be funny though. You play as aliens managing a gas station. More like you play as aliens trolling your customers. That's what it looks like to me. You get to kidnap them and experiment on them. As one does with grocery stores, I guess. Very normal. They'll hit me on the head with a hammer. That would cause a concussion. I would prefer not to have a concussion. You're getting it? You like your simulator games, don't you? All right. Let me launch Dune. So there's a bunch of new content. And we're going to go see what all that new content is. I probably have to catch up because I didn't do chapter 2. So I just wanted to do that too. But yeah. I see they moved all the like testing stations to the deep desert. No, from the deep desert to like the overworld map, which is pretty cool. Actually, it's a pretty good change because I found it was very annoying when you get to deep desert that it's like kind of like a situation of waiting for everyone else to do the content of the testing facilities. Then when you get there, it's all empty, which was very annoying. Where the hell is this? There it is. Okay. Let me see. Zoop.
I dream of it. Amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt.
Great Revolt, mate, Revolt. Great. Okay, there we go. Finally. The servers will be offline for game updates starting... Oh, come on. 2 hours from now, it's going to be down for an hour? That's just annoying. That's just very annoying. Okay, let's set this up. If I had no marketing, I wouldn't have had a successful game on Steam. What? Dispatched. I don't remember marketing. I remember finding out about it because I remember people in my chat were telling me that the game, there's this cool new game that's come out. It's called Dispatch, and I was like, Dispatch? Okay, what is it about? And then, yeah. Okay, I need to build something. I don't have research points for this crap. Where is it? Vehicles. Yeah, it's cost 60. What does this thing even do? A set of vehicle. Wait, how do I even unlock it? Journey Secrets of the Past. I feel like land vehicles in this game are still always going to be inferior to air vehicles. Jeez, we don't have much water in this base. Nvidia is skipping the new GPU release entirely in 2026. The first time in nearly 30 years, the company won't launch a consumer graphics chip. You know what's kind of sad though is that Nvidia, it's apparently, which I still struggle to understand how, like the consumer market is apparently so much less profitable than the like data center market. Now, I understand that a data center, right? Like these like big companies that like I understand that they spend a lot of money on these things, but remember, there's a lot of consumers out there, and there's not a whole lot of massive companies out there. Yet, apparently, there's so much more. There's so much. They're making so much more money from like data centers than they are from like regular consumers, which is kind of concerning because at what point does Nvidia just say, okay, screw it, we're not making consumer GPUs anymore ever again? Sheer volume wins. Yeah, but sheer volume would be you would expect to be the like retail, like regular consumers, right? You would think that would be the biggest in terms of sheer volume. You would think. Or at least I would think. You would never expect to be retail? Why though? Because there's so many more people buying GPUs, surely, that are like everyday people than what was I going to say now? There's probably so many more people buying GPUs than like big companies that are using for data centers, you would expect. PS6 controller. I saw this concept art though, right? I've seen plenty of concept arts of controllers that look like that over the years. I mean, I saw back. I remember when before PS4 even came out, there were concept arts that looked like that. And then when PS4 came out, it never happened. And PS5 were concept arts, and people showed like, oh, this is what's going to the PS5 the thingy's going to look like, and never did. And yeah, unit uptime 1 minute 38 seconds. What? Why is it going down? Storage is full. No, it's not. Gwent, there are a lot of fun decks. Yeah, Matt. A lot of fun decks. Fun, but are they new? Because I've probably most decks that have been made in Gwent, like, I've probably been experimented by pretty much everyone at this point. Hey, Advance, welcome in. Pulse Magician, how you doing? No new decks or expansions. Yeah, like it's just rebalancing, right? And none of these decks are really new. Not that I've seen. Like when last I played Gwent, which was actually a couple of months ago, there was nothing that really was new. It was just people revisiting. Why does this say storage is full? I don't understand why it's saying storage is full. Is this thing generating water? It is. Yeah, it is generating water. Slowly. Okay, whatever. Thanks, follow Yemet. Welcome in. Appreciate it. So when it says storage is full, I'm not sure what it's supposed to mean here. It should automatically add it to the like overall water reserve, right? Surely. This is until this thing runs out. Okay, I'm gonna wait till that's done and up more. Okay, sure, whatever. How's Neo 3? Had to avoid for spoilers. I played a bit. Yes, I probably will play it a bit more in the future. It's very difficult. I'm not gonna lie. It's a very hard game. It is an incredibly difficult game. Like, I think that Neo 3 is like the hardest game I've ever played. It's extremely difficult. Skill issue? I mean, probably. I mean, I'm sure the people that don't find that hard, but like of all the Souls-like games I've played, it's definitely the hardest. Like people always were like, "Oh, Sekiro is so hard." I actually didn't find Sekiro that hard. Honestly, the hardest games that I've ever played, in my opinion, are. I think Silksong is very difficult. I think. I think Lies of P is fairly difficult, and then only I'd probably put like Sekiro. I think Sekiro is like for me like the third most difficult only, and even then I don't even think Sekiro is that hard. I think the final boss is pretty hard. I don't think the game overall is that hard. The final boss was pretty damn hard though. I will give it that much. I find Lies of P easy. I found it pretty challenging, but it's not just me though. I mean, I know a lot of people have also said Lies of P is quite hard. The final boss, the final boss was really cool. I must say, the final boss was like, you know when you've got a good boss design is when you can spend like 3 hours on a boss and not even feel frustrated, right? Like I was like, sometimes I find a boss in a game and I will spend 5 or 10 minutes on the boss and I'll die a few times and I'll be incredibly annoyed and incredibly frustrated. Then you know it's bad design. But if you can like spend 3 hours on a boss and struggle, but still find it very cool and not get angry, then you know you got good boss design. And that's how I felt when I played. That's how I felt with Sekira's final boss. Like I spent like must have been like almost 3 hours, and I never got frustrated once. I never found it annoying. I never found it unfair. It was hard. It was challenging, but I thought it was just well designed. How about Expedition 33? Was pretty hard. Expedition 33, there were some moments that were challenging, but you have to, first of all, you have to play Expedition 33 on the hardest difficulty for it to be hard. There are some parts of Expedition 33 that were difficult when I first played it. But the problem with Expedition 33, it's a great game. It's one of my favorite games of all time, but it's not the most well-balanced game in the world. The problem with Expedition 33 is once you learn how to, like, abuse certain systems, it isn't that difficult. It's just, yeah. It's only difficult, like... It's only difficult if you don't really know how to...
Sector weather alert. A large
Okay, I'm probably have to go get
approaching.
more of this shit. I don't think I've got enough. Wait, how much do I have extra here? I've got only 92, yeah. We should do another run of this. The stadium is going to be quite important. I'd like to build myself one of these funky generators, these... spice generators. Are there any other structures we can build that are new? I did build the new thingy, but I want to build this too. I need to get more percent. How much spice melange do we have? We have 753. We actually have quite a lot of spice melange. Holy shit. Imagine playing a narrative game in hard mode. I mean, Expedition 33, the focus is on the narrative, but I think that it has fairly decent gameplay. Okay, I'm going to wait till the sandstorm's gone, and then I'm going to go in the deep desert, bring back some more Plastane, then I'm going to go and do some Chapter 3 things. Ishin is a badass. Lords of the Fallen 2.0 is perfect difficulty. I never actually played Lords of the Fallen. Are they making a new one, or am I thinking of a different game? So we no longer need to pay taxes anymore on this game. Right? I don't think. Let me see. We can store almost a million liters of water. Quite a lot. The lighting effects were so good. What for? Oh, you mean for Sekiro? That lightning, I always struggle with that lightning. Trying to do that weird like counter lightning was actually always so difficult to me. I always struggled with that shit. They also had Lords of the Fallen back in 2014, but people forgot about that. It's still a Souls-like game. Are they making a new one? Am I thinking of the right game? Are they making a new Lords of the Fallen? I can't remember if I'm thinking of the right game or not. They're making a new game. Okay, I'm thinking the right game then, at least. But yeah, I do find whatchamacallit, thingy extremely difficult. Do you have materials for a death stall? What are the materials for a death stall? Probably do. I'm not a base anymore. You have to ask Kayla. I forgot how much of a nuisance water is. Like, I don't have any water. I need water too. I really hope Ken Levine will just release Judas this year. I want to play the new BioShock game. Wait, there's a new BioShock game? Wait, what? Or do you mean the same people that made BioShock made a new game? Made BioShock 1 and BioShock Infinite and kind of just took BioShock type. Oh, so it's a BioShock. Okay, I see. It was actually a new BioShock game. Yeah, I've actually never played BioShock 1 and 2. I've only played Infinite. I've actually never played 1 and 2. How crazy is that? I must say, something I really liked about BioShock, you're not missing much. I don't know if that's true. People have very high... People speak in very high regards of BioShock 1 and 2. But like, you know what I really like? I really like BioShock 3 because of the depth of the story. The whole like multiple universe string theory, what are the two twins called again? Those two twins that kept popping up. What were they called again? 32 coins, silicon block. That's still fairly easy to get though. I don't think we have steel ingots. No, we do have steel ingots. Actually, no, we do have steel ingots. What are those? The Letus? They were called the Letus. Yeah, Letus. That was very interesting. When you read up about what they mean and what they symbolize, like BioShock Infinite is the kind of game where if you read up about the story afterwards, and it goes into so much detail, and you're like, holy shit, that's actually crazy. Like, it's one of those kind of games. I like games like that where you like. There's a lot of depth to a story, so much so that you have to like research it after you play it. Quite refreshing. You know what game was also great for that in that regard, by the way? Has anyone ever played, have any of you ever played a game called Journey? Has anyone here played Journey? Because that game actually has such a deep story. It's so good. It's like an indie game. A PlayStation exclusive, I think. I'm not sure if it still is a PlayStation exclusive. Maybe you can get on Steam now, but no. Journey, like, it's basically. Oof. Okay. Do I want to explain to you guys the whole meaning of the game? I don't know. It's a lot of work. Chat, do you want to listen to story time? Do you feel like listening to long story time? I'm warning you, it's quite long. Okay, so basically Journey is a game where you're in a desert, kind of like this, right? A big desert. There's nothing but sand dunes anywhere, and you like this weird kind of you're not really human. It's some kind of strange creature that's like, you like have this weird robe around your face, and you can't really talk. You can have there are like talking buttons in the game, but all it does is it puts up like this text on the screen that's like gibberish, so you can't really speak properly. And yeah, it was a very good game. It's a game that people haven't played, but it's actually very good. So basically what the game is about, right? There's a big desert, and there's a mountain in the far distance, very far distance, and there's like this giant beam of light coming out of the mountain. So obviously as a player, what are you going to do? You're going to go to, there's nothing else to see or do. You just see this giant mountain distance, so you naturally walk towards the mountain. It's very far away though. And while you're running around, or while you're running towards the mountain, There's very cool music that plays. Actually, I think it won like an award. Was it the Emmys or something? I don't know. Some kind of award for its music. And at the time was the first game in history that won that kind of award, I think. And while you're going towards this mountain, eventually you'll come across another person, and they'll look exactly like you. And hey, is that a Polish name? I see a lot of S's and Z's. That usually means Polish. How you doing? So, okay, yeah. Every time I see it, every time I see like the letter S, Z, and C, and Z, and S, I'm always like, yep, Polish. I can never pronounce Polish things. Polish things are like the hardest things to pronounce. It's actually insane. Like, Polish is such a hard language for someone that's not Polish to like try make sense of. Anyway, what was I gonna say now? So basically, you're running in this desert, and eventually you come across another person, and it's a real person. But you can't, you don't see their username. You don't see, they can't talk to you. They can't text. So you can't communicate with these people at all. They're other real players just like you. And the worlds seamlessly blend. There's no like thing that says connecting to a lobby, connecting to matchmaking. While you're playing in your world, you will eventually come across another person seamlessly. So it like kind of merges their world and your world together, and you don't even realize it. It doesn't like tell you connecting to a lobby or finding a partner or something. It's just while you're running, you just come across another person, right? And then when you find this other person, you can kind of emote to them to try to communicate, but the emotes don't like, it's not like a real language. You just like can like speak some gibberish. And you typically, what people do is they stick together. They like kind of work together. They do some tasks together, and people like, they wait for each other. But eventually what's going to happen in the game is you're probably going to drift away from the person you're with. You're going to probably move a little bit too far. You want to explore that direction, whereas the person you're with wants to explore that direction a bit. And as soon as you get too far away from the person you're with, they kind of, how do I say it? It like exits them from the lobby. It kind of says, okay, you're too far away now. They're now in a different lobby. They're gone. So now you're back to being by yourself, and you don't even realize it. Some like while you're playing, well, when I played for the first time, I was like sticking around with someone, and then I want to go this way, they went a bit that way, and they were gone. I looked back and I was like, damn, that person's gone. And I felt like kind of like, huh, we spent like half an hour together. It feels kind of weird that I don't even know who that person was, and they're just gone now. Anyway, I'll come back to why I'm mentioning this in so much detail later on. So while you're exploring, you keep going towards this mountain, and then you might come across another person. You might stick with them for a while. Maybe you stick with them for a very long time. And then maybe you drift away again, whatever. And then eventually you get to a point in the game. Now, the game has a little mechanic where you have the scarf. And the scarf, basically, it allows you... You can upgrade the scarf by finding, like, these little materials that let you make your scarf longer. And the longer your scarf, the more, like, the ability you have to, like, do things like jump higher, glide, that kind of stuff. But you need to have a longer scarf because that's just how the game works. Scarf equals your ability to like do things like fly and double jump and all that kind of stuff. Doesn't matter. So just bear with me here. Eventually you get to a point in the game where you slide down. Thanks for the follow, Big Bad Panda. Welcome in. Say Schwer Shu smoothly. See Shu. I'm probably mispronouncing your name. Honestly, people have tried to like try explain to me how to pronounce Polish words. I never get it. I'm terrible pronouncing Polish words. Hey, Big Bad Panda, welcome in. Don't mind me, just explaining a game called Journey if anyone's ever played it. So then eventually get to a part of the game where you like the game like opens up. There's like this huge sand slide. It like goes downwards, and you're sliding through the sand, and like epic music starts playing. Everything's so exciting. You start seeing like other creatures jumping out of the sand with you, and the music gets all like happy, and it all feels good, and you're like sliding down, and you're like adventure's coming, and it's like looks all epic. And then eventually the music slows down. You get to a dark like underground section, and the tone completely shifts of the game. it becomes like very dark and eerie and creepy like. And they're these giant like floating whale creatures that keep attacking you, and they have like these spotlights that can search. And if you touch one of the spotlights, the whale will jump at you and attack you. If it hits you, it damages your scarf permanently, so your scarf then gets less and less each time you get damaged by one of these things. And what's interesting about it is then after you get through this part, you finally get out of this cave, and it's like the other side, and everything opens up again. Now you're flying in the sky, and you're able to soar, and you're flying with like giant creatures in the air and like flying jellyfish, and everything's, the music goes back to being nice, and it's all happy and great. And then eventually you get to this mountain, the mountain you've been trying to get towards the whole game. And the mountain, when you get there, it's freezing cold. You can barely move. It's like a struggle to even take 2 steps forward because like a blizzard on the mountain. It's very, very cold. And as you get to the peak of the mountain and start crawling to the light, you can barely move, and the music starts getting quieter and slower until eventually the music completely stops. You walk into the light and the game is over. And when I played the game for the first time, I was like, I feel like there's something very deep happened in this game, but I'm not sure what. And I googled it, and it was actually very deep. So basically the story, or the point of the game is, it's supposed to be like a metaphor for the meaning of life. And what I mean by a metaphor for the meaning of life, it's like, in real life, you constantly come across people. Some people are your friends, some people you form a relationship with or whatever, and people drift in and out of your life, right? You make some friends, sometimes you lose friends because you just drift apart sometimes, you know. You meet people, but you also sometimes just drift away from people. Just like how in the game, you sometimes come across other players and you will inevitably drift away from them at times, and they'll be gone forever. So that's supposed to be like real life. You meet people and then sometimes they sadly drift away. And then the part where you slide down that big slide, everything's all like very exciting music and everything opens up. It's supposed to represent when you finish childhood and you get so excited because you're going to go out in the big world and you're all happy and full of optimism for your life ahead, and you're like happy. And then when you get to the real world, it's so much different than what you imagine. Everything becomes so much darker, and when you finally get there, like in the game, when you get to this, when you get to the real world, it's this dark cave, and there's like a lot of bad creatures that want to attack you. Like in real life, there's a lot of bad people out there, and a lot of them want something from you or try to use you, whatever. Hence those creatures that attack you and damage your scarf each time. And that's supposed to represent like your optimism for, like, you know how kids always want to grow up. Every kid just wants to become an adult. They just want to grow up, and then when they finally become an adult, they're like, holy shit, being an adult sucks, right? And then when you finally get to this mountain, it's supposed to represent like the end of your life and how you chase this goal. And for a lot of people, that goal is like money or something materialistic. They just, you know, you always want to have a successful life and career and make money and whatever. That's supposed to represent the mountain. And when you finally get there and you finally achieve your dreams, well, your life is over, and that's it. That's supposed to be the meaning of the game. It's a very, very good game, very deep, very, very well-made game. That's my whole long spiel about Journey. But yeah, it's a game that I played a long time ago, and it actually stuck with me for quite a while. Thought being an adult means having all the money to buy games and chill. Yeah, nope. Being an adult means bills, lots more bills, stress about bills, making sure you don't fall behind on bills, and all the other nonsense in between. That's what being an adult is. Being an adult's a trap. I can't believe how much I wish I was, like, when I was young, I used to always want to be, I was like, I want to grow up. I don't want to be a kid anymore. As do most kids. Boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong. And you know the funny thing is, it's like, it's not even a case of I wish people warn me. Because people did warn me. I remember when I was a kid, adults always used to tell me, when you're an adult, you're gonna wish you're a child again. And I always never believed them. I was like, nah, I don't believe you. And then when I'm actually an adult now, I'm like, holy shit, they were all right. They were all right, chat. All the adults that told me that when I'm a adult, I want to be a kid again. They're all 100% right. I should listen to the adults. I should have listened to them all. Kind of interesting though. Like, wait, is that? Oh shit, there's someone harvesting here. Wait, people are playing this game? The server still have people? That's interesting. Yeah, I can see a spot missing, so someone was is mining there right now, or... Huh. Paid actor? Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned though, because... one thing I remember about this game, people are not friendly. Like, you harvest spice, a lot of people just... It's kind of like, this is what Arc Raiders was before Arc Raiders. The same kind of vibes. People just attack you for the sake of attacking you to like destroy your stuff, and then... Like, there's no real reason to attack people in this game, but people do it anyway, and then they destroy your helicopter, you lose all your loot, all your gear. Very much like Arc Raiders. First place. Last time I actually played this game a tiny bit, and I actually came across a very big group of people. I came across like, there were like 20 ornithopters all flying together. So it seems like this game still does have a... It's definitely much less than what it used to be though. Like when I first started playing, there were like, you'd come to the deep desert and there'll be like bases everywhere. Now there are still some bases, but it's not much, like not like before at least. How much do I have?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
No, I don't want a sandstorm. Where is it coming from? I didn't see it. Fuck. Sandstorms. Hey Joe, how you doing? Welcome in. By the way, chat, can you guys give me some ideas for like potential additional emotes? I'm thinking of like a static emote for like an absolute cinema type of emote. I think that'll be pretty useful. And then for like animated emotes, I don't know.
Sector
Maybe a
weather
laughing
alert.
one?
A large sandstorm is approaching.
A laughing one, eh? I guess the laughing one would be pretty useful. Animated lurk? I was actually thinking of something like that too. Maybe. Could be useful. I hate these sandstorms. I'm surprised this ornithopter is still going. I still remember what a beating this thing has taken. You know how many people have attacked me when I've been in this ornithopter and like almost
Sector
destroyed it?
weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Yes, I get it. There's a sandstorm coming in 4 minutes. Just chill. You don't have to give me a warning every minute. Just give me a warning every like 3 minutes or something. Like, tell me when there's 1 minute left, then I'll know it's time to panic. Where am I gonna get cover from though? Where's the sandstorm coming from? Can I see where the sandstorm is gonna originate from so I know where I'm supposed to run to? If you ask me, you should start by replacing the older ones with animated ones. You ruined us with these animated emotes. There's no going back. Yeah, but the thing is that I still have space, Joe, for new ones. There's no point in removing old ones. But the problem is that these new emotes are very expensive. The last set was 9 emotes, costed almost $400 for them all. It's very expensive though. That's the problem. But like, this game should have been solo with co-op. Solo with co-op. It does have. It can be solo with co-op though. It's expensive. Yeah, it is very expensive. I mean, it is a very high quality. I will say that much. But it is also at the same time extremely expensive. Dude, where's the sandstorm coming from? I wish I knew.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What block am I in? I'm in oh shit, I'm at almost the edge here. Story based, not multiplayer. Oh fuck, there's the sandstorm. I know. Is there cover here? There's a little bit of cover. Not great. I guess we're gonna have to hide under that rock. Will it provide enough cover? I don't know.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hello? Hello? I don't want to be caught out here. Oh my god. How much time do we have? Oh my god, just crack. Okay, I'm gonna hide under here. I hope this is enough cover. It doesn't look like great cover, but it says sheltered, which is enough to hopefully not have this thing break. I just need again. He needed some like 80 steel or something like that. Some complex machinery parts. I don't know how much exactly. Yeah. And here we go. Okay, it looks like it is at least sheltered enough to like not damage the helicopter. Okay. Almost done. God, can you imagine if you're with a carrier and get caught out with a sandstorm like this? I would hate to be in a carrier with this. Holy crap. That'll be rough. Because that thing is too big to like hide under a rock like this. Okay, fantastic. That can be all my life, hopefully. Where are all the dedicated titanium mountains? I need to just get a bunch of stuff for some plastame. We need water. Kayla, can you also get some bodies and put in the death stalls? We don't have any silicon, unfortunately. That's the problem. Unfortunately, all our silicon is... Okay, I got some. It's already been all used. This guy gets silicon. I mean, you gotta ornithopter now. It's pretty easy for you to get silicon yourself. Don't build me a storage. I still don't understand that. I thought I'm okay. I'll sort that out. I first need to finish up here. How much do I have of these things now? I need to focus more on titanium. Is that a carrier? What's a carrier here by itself? Why is it a carrier by itself? That's kind of weird to see a carrier out here by itself. That's really weird. This person's really ballsy. Or it could be someone that has so much resources they don't even care if they lose a carrier. They're just watching me. Dude, who solo farms with a carrier? That is actually insane behavior. If there's a missile launcher on the person, I mean, a carrier can't put a missile launcher on. So, yeah. I mean, he might have, like, weapons on him, I guess, but... Wouldn't do much. Just not getting a helicopter. Okay. Alright, so as soon as we're done here, I'm gonna go try to do chapter 2, story content, then chapter 3. I just wanted to get some more plastanium so that we have enough, because we need a lot of this shit. I mean, I would imagine they're a lot more afraid of me than I'm of them, to be fair. Because, like, they have a lot to lose. If I die, it's kind of whatever. This Ornithopter is not even a tier 6 Ornithopter, it's only a tier 5. So I don't really care. I mean, obviously I'd prefer not to lose it, but, like, if I did die, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Whereas if he died... That's a lot of stuff to lose. Like those carriers are expensive. Those carriers are really expensive. And I think he's got a dune buggy with it as well. Flying away, he didn't really mind much. It's kind of worrying. With a vehicle tool, he can recover it for a bit of Solari. It's not a huge loss these days. Oh shit! Can you recover anything? So if you lose an Ornithopter completely, you can always just recover it. I mean, you do lose durability though, right? Like you do end up losing a chunk of durability, but I guess that's not the end of the world then. So so even if someone else destroys your Ornithopter in the deep desert even, you can just recover it. %15% durability, yes, yeah. It's not the end of the world, I guess. That's interesting. It makes me wonder though, then what really is the point of PvP in this game? Like, you really don't achieve much by PvPing. This game is a very weird, like, I don't understand Dune Awakening in terms of its PvP, right? Like, the PvP to me is so strange because it really benefits no one to PvP. It's like the game wants PvP to be in the game, but they do nothing to like make it mean anything. Harvest drops all spies, so should be that, but mostly done for griefing. Yeah, but I mean, like, again, the harvester drops all the spies, but is it worth it though? Like, you could just go gather your own spies. Is it worth like getting all those rockets and shooting and all the drama just to take the spies from the harvester when you could just land on a spice field and do it yourself? I don't know. I don't feel like it's. I don't think you save yourself that much time because you have to get all the resources for those rockets, and you know you got to do the whole thing, and it's like. I think it's just easy just to go get the spice yourself. Like, PvP in this game is just so strange. Like, it's like the game wants it to be a thing, but at the same time, there's no point. It's very weird. Actual full faction system, it's a little bit pointless. Yeah, I mean, if there were like some big faction wars, if they were to do, if they were to like have a map, right? If they were to actually, what they should do is have a map, like a deep desert kind of map, where factions have to control different sections of the map. And there are like big rewards for controlling different sections. And you have to work together with your faction. So like Atreides can't even kill other Atreides members. So basically you don't have to deal with rats trying to kill other Atreides or Harkonnen killing other Harkonnen. But they should make it so that there's like actual faction wars and like reasons to actually PvP and control certain sections for some big rewards. I don't know what those rewards would be, but yeah. As is right now, it is a bit pointless. It's kind of just, it's just there for griefing. Okay, now that I got the Plastanium, I'm gonna, how much more do I need though? I need a little bit more. A teeny bit more. I need more Stavridium actually. First, there would be a mechanic to balance numbers between factions, then have no friendly. Yeah, I mean, it does seem like there's a lot more Atreides than Harkonnen, so I'm not sure how they deal with that. Reminds me a little bit about Pokemon Pocket. When that game came out, majority of the players chose the blue team. I think it was Mystic. So it made it very unfair for the other factions because, well, they were always outnumbered. By the way, have they changed anything with the testing facilities? I think they've taken the testing facilities out of the deep desert, right? And they put them onto the overworld map, if I'm not mistaken. But are those testing facilities the same thing? Is it just like big waves of like these ridiculously tanky enemies and then you have to kill all the waves and you get all the loot? Is that how it works still? I thought it was a little bit of an annoying system. It's like those enemies were ridiculously tanky. It was kind of a little bit much at times. I don't know if it's still like that. The deep desert lab is still there. So what's the difference between the deep desert labs and the ones on the overworld then? The overland labs have elemental themed bosses and challenge levels. So are they harder then or what? And are they, what's the rewards? What's the difference in rewards then? Is there a difference in rewards? But level 4 to 5, it's about as hard as the deep desert there. It's as hard, okay. They go up to level 100. Whoa. So level 4 and 5 is as hard as the deep desert, but level... Wait. But then level 100 would be almost impossible, wouldn't it? That sounds like... Because like... Level 4 and 5 in the deep desert... If you say level 4 and 5 is equivalent to deep desert one, those deep desert ones are pretty hard. At least if you do it solo, they're pretty hard. Level 100 sounds impossible to me. Higher grade Basum ingots and... But how do you do them? That sounds like impossible. Level... If level 4 and 5 is so hard and it goes all the way to level 100, to me that sounds genuinely impossible. You can do them solo and up to 4-man teams. 4-man teams, eh? Would a group of 3 people be able to do it? Or is it like more of a case of you need to build up to it, like get better gear and then do slightly higher and then get better gear and do slightly higher? Or can you like, because right now I've got like plastanium armor and weapons, but that's about it. Just the base plastanium armor and weapons. Is it like feasible? It is possible. Oh wait, which one are you saying yes to? And do these blueprints, do they give vehicle blueprints as well or not? Like, can I get like a very OP ornithopter blueprint or? Just weapons and armor and old ones for them. Okay, I see. Well, time to get back to base. Time to get back to base. Load this plastanium up. And then go check out new content. So where do I check my quests? Epilogues. I guess I gotta do these two first. I've actually done this one, so I don't even know. After 1 year, you can max out specialization trees combined with grade 5 weapons. Maybe level 100 is possible. Most important is to go talk with the Duke at the palace to start the Lance Rods quests. Duke at the palace. I mean, we're winning. What did they change to Lance Rods? So, like, we're winning by so much. Aren't I, like, do I need to even do I have to do anything here, or are we just chilling? Also, where do I find this Duke? Arakeen for your trays. Okay, I'll go to Arakeen. Let me first go back to base, drop all this shit off, and I'll go to Arakeen. I really hate how slow assault ornithopters are. God, but they're just so much better for harvesting resources. So much better. Because of the extra storage space. Have they made any like major adjustments to ornithopters lately? The spec trees are massive increase of quality of power, increase in power and quality of life. The spec trees. What are the spec trees? You don't mean this, do you? You're referring to this, right? Bottom left. And also recently ranks of House Operation Faction. Okay. House Operation Faction. That's the Lance Rod, I'm guessing? Okay, let me go do that then. Let me go just drop this shit off, get a scout ornithopter so I can go faster, and then go do that. Okay. Before the sandstorm hits, probably not. Max house rank. Edge, you better get the helicopter inside. This sandstorm about to hit. Or was it missing here? Wait, I think it's missing here. Never mind. I think you're fine. I think it's actually missing us. It's all good. it's lagging. Holy crap. No water again. Why do we never have water, damn it? Just want to see something quickly. Kayla, you in base. I need you to do something for me quickly. Can you please come build a large carrier storage container thingy my bobs. I can't do it. Yeah, it's real quick. This will take like 2 seconds. You need to craft it. I just gotta turn the power on. Give me a second. Waiting for water. Should be quick, I think. We're almost there. How much do we have? We have 1,100. We need 1,200, I think. No, we need 1,500. Yeah, should be quick. All right, there we go. Great. Holy crap, that's like one of those big, jeez. Ah, my inventory's full. Well, I'm just gonna drop everything for a second and come back and get it. What? What do you mean I can't add more of this item? How do I build it if I can't put it in my inventory? Huh? Oh, this is so dumb. Extra inventory space? Yeah, that would actually be very nice to have. And where do I put this thing now? Okay, I need to get my stuff before it despawns. I don't know what's going on here. Containers go on the ground, but that's a container for the ornithopter. You place it as a building. Wait, I'm very confused. Why would I place it as a building though? You fly and pick it up. Oh, is that how it works? Wait, but then you can't, can you pick up, well, you can't pick up a vehicle and the storage container together, right? Right? You can't. So then that becomes a lot less like valuable, I think. Like that to me seems a lot less valuable. Where's my water? Oh. Massive space, you can put an entire base in it. My entire deep desert base plus harvest and buggy fits into half a container. So what's the ideal use case of this thing? You take a harvester out into the deep desert with the carrier, and then what? Your base was 5 containers. 5 containers, eh? Why is my fan still on? What is this? Oh, it's a light thing, right? Let me see. Sheesh, this thing is... So what's the way of using this thing? You go into the deep desert with a carrier, you harvest some spice, and then what do you do with this fucking crazy thing? I don't know where you want to place this thing. Vehicle, however, so you can store it and do a base backup. Go deep desert with the building materials, build a base, harvester, then you harvest and you go back to your spare. Okay, I see. So you just make multiple runs essentially. I mean, if you pull it off without anyone fucking with you, that would let you get a crazy amount of spice, right? You could like harvest an entire large spice field, I guess. Trying to figure out where I want to place this now. Like this? Is this a smart place to place it? I put it here and then I can like just fly and pick it up. kind of messy. You want it where you can fly over it. I mean, I can fly over it here, I guess. Just lift up, fly over, pick it up, and then go. Interesting. Quite a lot of work. Anyway, what was I going to do now? Let me get the smaller ornithopter. Do I have enough fuel power? Nice volume on those. Yeah, but also extremely wait, where am I going? I'm being lost my own base. That's like over 7 assault ornithopters worth of volume. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, so let's go to Arakeen and do this thing. What's happening here? Where's the windows? Okay. To Arakeen. Haven't been there in a while. What am I doing? Thankfully there's no collision damage in this game. Ugh. I always found that quite weird. There's no collision damage. Ah, it's very strange. Okay, Arakeen is all the way up here. What's that? Wait, they made this map smaller? Huh. They made this map smaller. Okay. So now I need to find this Baron name. Okay, let's see. Where do I go to find this person? Also, do I have anything stored in my bank?
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
I think we need to talk about actually. It's great. Okay. Have they changed anything in this place? Anything new? I've done that shit. Run straight all the way. Alright. But have they changed anything else? Wait, before I go there, I just want to see, are there anything that traders have that's new?
water, yes?
No, I don't want water. Go away.
Ah, it's you again. I'm retired now. That's when everything spice.
Wait, what?
Ah, it's you again.
Gee, it's expensive. They had some lance rod traders. Okay,
Hello
I guess.
again.
A lot of emphasis on lance rods then. Sure, it's new, I think.
I'm afraid we have more business.
Ton of cosmetics, yeah, that's I want to look at because I do like me some cosmetics. Also, what is the tax place used for now?
Yes, yes. Listen now.
Blah, 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 blah. Yep. I don't care.
You again? What now?
No point. By the way, your vehicle limit in this game is 10, right? If you have multiple bases, can you extend your vehicle limit to like 20 or more? Because you can have multiple bases, right?
How's it? You're back.
Oh, you can't? Oh, shit, okay. Those are the lance rod stuff, right?
How's the tradies? My apologies.
Oh, there's a new currency, lance shot vendor. This currency redeemed from lance shot mission. Interesting.
What do we have here? Oh, yes.
Vehicle swatches, eh? There's a lot of vehicle colors, actually. Damn, actually quite a lot. Okay, anyway, but wait, this currency shows, it's not showing a new currency, it's showing the old currency. I'm missing something? Can I get the pink one? I don't think I'm gonna get any of them. I mean, I just want to find where this. You have to save up. Ah, yes, okay. Wait, which one is it?
I only trade with the.
Oh,
Yeah, but which one? There's like 5 different pink ones here. There's a lot of pink ones actually. I don't even know. Like, this one's pink, pink, pink. Pink, pink, pink. I don't know. Gray and pink. Like 3 gray and pink ones though. That one? What, this one? Because like 3 of them. A weapon, vehicle, never mind. Why did it show it as a little thing in my inventory? But now I've got to deconstruct. No, you deconstruct the thing and give it to me. I don't feel like doing that. Welcome in. How are you this morning? Not too bad. Yourself? How are you doing? I don't see any other people in this place. This place used to be full of other players. Where are they all? I'm guessing that's Lance Rod.
Always good to see a familiar face.
Wait, that's not Lance Rod. All the way to the palace gates. Okay. Do that in a second. Oh, this is that new currency. But a new ornithopter variant. What is this? It looks kind of the same though. Another interesting game. Yeah, we actually have played Dune Awakening quite a bit before. This is just I'm looking at the new content. Oh, okay, interact. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Okay, I see. Why, hello there.
Master Hawat says you've earned a reputation for results, Agent. That's good.
That's me.
We need soldiers who answer Harkonnen cruelty with Atreides' resolve.
I was Harkonnen before.
You've done all we could ask. Because of your work, the bad spice epidemic has been contained.
Epidemic?
Its cause remains elusive.
What epidemic?
The city breathes easier tonight. A day's work indeed. Yet one day's deeds can shape the fate of many.
1 hour until the servers go down.
Very good, Agent. Your experience navigating the Badlands and back alleys is required. While the open fighting cools, the real war shifts to politics. The Landsrat is its own battlefield. Through trust, Agent, and through influence. A stronger force in conflict than any sword, cannon, or warship. The great... You must go amongst them. Gain their trust where you can. Trust begets influence, and influence wins allies. Indeed. I can see that Master Hawat did well in choosing you. Your mission is to seek out these envoys and give them aid.
Okay, where would I
Provide
find them?
service that goes beyond our banner. And doors will open. Doors will open and missions of greater consequence will follow.
So now what?
Report your impressions of the Duke. I trust you analyzed more than you merely observed. Conviction
You
is a
instantly get
rare currency
house
in
strength
the
because of your
Imperium.
level?
Rarer
no
still
idea.
when paired with competence. Those who follow him do so not from fear, but from trust. What did the Duke command of you?
Tossing building alliance on the houses.
As
of
I
Arshot.
expected. The Duke sees value in your mobility and in your anonymity. You can operate where our banners cannot. A diplomatic envoy without the burden of name or title. Landsrad intrigue is not the battlefield our beloved Duke prefers, but he understands its necessity. I will prepare you to engage with the great houses directly. We will connect you to a mnemonic flutter system, a Mentat-derived training apparatus.
Training apparatus, what?
It imprints covert operational knowledge straight into the neural lattice. Yes, a refined network of pulse. You will not
Okay.
learn in the traditional sense. You will be conditioned to remember what has not yet happened. My library of strategic heuristics is extensive, and you will make use of it. The experience may push your limits. If you need a moment...
All right. Well, that doesn't look very comfortable. What changed? Now I'm a cyborg? Am I though? It looked pretty normal to me. Apart from the crazy blue eyes.
You may feel disoriented. The information is there, latent. Speaking now will only cloud recall. Take a moment. Listen. Let the patterns align.
Listening?
The knowledge has been imprinted, but it lies beneath the surface, unformed. Action will awaken it. Real risk, real decisions, real consequences. Only under pressure does the mind remember what it has been taught.
Okay.
Seek out a Landsrad assignment, serve a house's interests, and in doing so, reveal your own emerging capabilities. This is not learning. It is remembering who you are trained to become. Every week, the Landsrad Council votes to enact decrees on Arrakis. We aid them to build a rapport. The Harkonnens don't play fair, so we must spin our own webs of intrigue. We cannot afford to shun this game. We must secure more allies than the Harkonnens. Unfortunately, the great houses are all too aware of this.
So you can now take the Landshot missions from the Landshot board. You must be a member of a faction aligned guild to access it. Tasks are revealed by speaking with the house envoy representative for each house. From the Landshot board, click on the house representative mission, blah blah. Okay. So completely repeat all language controls your faction's effort and gaming XP granted upon add to the relevant category in the skill specialization menu. 5 memoric recollections per day. So what does this require me to do? Craft a power pack from irradiated materials at the wreck of Taiki. Which is easiest to do? I don't know which is this. Travel to Haga Basin region. Oh, it doesn't look too bad. They're relatively easy, but you need to have specific gear with you sometimes. Yeah, I'm trying to find ones that are just easy to just go to. Let's do combat one, right? Combat one doesn't require anything. Combat should be pretty simple. Sure. So I need to go travel to the Blushing Cavern from the Overland map. Blushing Cavern, eh?
Welcome back.
Do I have this? I can't remember if I have one of these. That could be pretty good to have. Wait, what caliber is this? This is Mark 3. Oh no, that's bad. Never mind. Never mind. Forget what I said. Oh my. Yeah, I just realized it's Mark 3 last second. Okay, so we need to go to Blushing Cavern. Why is that on fire? I can't see the name of this. What is this? Wait, what? Where is this thing? What? Oh, there it is. Okay, so what do I do here? Let's see. Okay, so what's this place all about? Eliminates deserters in the camp. Eliminates Cassians in the camp. Take Cassians, Ironstorm, Falcon G, whatever. Okay, so I'm guessing it's a lot of killing. It's a lot of stabbing. A lot of pokey stabby.
Shields up.
Oh wait, I need to put my shield on.
I need reinforcements.
Wait, that's new. Wait. Wait, what's the block? Wait, what's the block? Right click? That's not it. What the hell was the block button? Block. They did a repair rework? Wait, how do I block them with this shit? Like, I want to be able to parry them. Parrying is pretty important, right? How do I parry? Both left and right click is block. I'm pressing both and it's hitting.
Who are you?
I'm very confused. I'm gonna die. Fuck, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Left is forward parry, right is backward parry. I'm confused. That takes all my durability, right? That's kind of bad. I don't like dying. Dying is not good. Forward, no. Backward. I'm very confused. I don't understand. I'm so confused. Like when I press forward and left click, it just lunges. Oh wait, there we go. That's a parry. Oh, you don't hold, you click it. I see the I see the thing now. So you click, not parry. You not hold. That's weird. Man, dying sucks. Wasting durability on my gears. Big doo-doo.
Huh? There's someone here.
What? My shield's not on. How? Eliminate deserters. They're also the people, yeah. Okay.
got incoming.
Where am I going? Okay, we're going here.
Shield on. Identify yourself.
Okay, let's try parry this guy and see. What? I'm parrying, it's not working. What? I gotta press forward? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, God. I don't know if I like this new system. This new system seems very weird.
Identify yourself.
No.
Die. Need to reload. Kill them all.
Ow. Backpack full already. Take the flamethrower? Didn't I take it already? I took it. Did I not? I mean, I have this thing. I took the flamethrower, didn't I? I am certain I took it. Is it a bug out? Oh, come on. So now what? Do I have to abandon the mission or what? No, that's not fair. Dude, I just got here. Now we have to fucking just leave and do it all again. Can I restart it? Can I do it again? Man, that's so stupid. I don't understand. This seems stupid. All that work for nothing. I see this game is still a buggy mess. Still water from the death stalls? Is one enough? Come back to Orny and re-entering the map. Very annoying. Never runs a single bean. I don't see what I did so wrong for a bug to happen, yeah. South Africa 2. What server am I playing on? I'm playing on Galaxia CH Abir. Well, enemies respawn, so maybe I can kill him again. God, I could use this new like melee combat.
You're not leaving here alive. Eyes on enemy.
Right click there, why didn't it block? There we go. But they didn't parrying them didn't even like stagger them very much. Doesn't seem worth it. I don't know if I like this new system. Okay. E, take. Camp by the cavern entrance. Wait, what? I gotta place it somewhere? Oh god, where am I going? Wait, must be in here. Ah, god. Okay, I need to get back to the top. I wish I could play this game without lag. Unfortunately, there's no South African servers. Yeah, endgame at a time content launcher. Yeah, I am endgame. I'll put this here. Whoa! What? I died that fast? What the fuck? That is insane. I've never died that fast in this game before. Why did I die so fast? Dude, I hate dying. It just wastes all my durability of everything I own. I hate dying. I hate dying so much. What did they change to this game? How can you die? I've never died so fast. Not even by like fucking rockets from people shooting me from an ornithopter. I've never, like, when? Since when do you ever die this fast? What shield do I have? Do I have a fucking faulty shield? Mark 5, isn't that the highest you can get?
Attack the enemy! Boom!
I don't know, that was kind of ridiculous. Jeez, that was ridiculous. I also don't know why I had to go back there. Why did it take me... My God, I don't know. That killed me so fast. So now what do I do? Do I have to go back to Arakeen or what? Maintenance being in 30 minutes suck. Yeah, I see there's still a lot of maintenance in this game. We should do it different times, always when I'm streaming. Okay, let's see. Claim your war from the Lance Rod menu, or do I claim it from here?
You may have noticed unusual sensations, knowledge surfacing without origin, instincts that feel calculated. This is expected. The mnemonic flutter system has begun to unspool its imprinted data. Report back when you have started to recall the training.
Okay, so what are our specializations? Additional augment slots. Increases the range for the static compactor. That seems pretty useful for harvesting spice. Oh god, there's a lot here. This seems pretty useful. Reduce sand threat by generation using the compactor. Range. Oh god. Increase inventory slots. How do I get more of this? Spice. What, like Malang? Oh, I need spice Malang? Okay. I should just do as a base then. I got plenty of Malang. Inventory reduces heat buildup using vehicle boost, reduces fuel consumption of piloting. Vehicle damage resistance plus 10%. That's pretty OP. Ooh, wow, okay, there's a lot of things there. But those are very powerful perks. If you do all 5 missions every single day, it'll take you a year to max out all specs. Ooh, okay. Five missions a day. Seems kind of grindy though. These missions, they're not difficult, but they are a little bit. I think they would get a bit tedious. You're doing 5 of them a day. That's quite a lot of work. Very strong perks though, I must say. You managed to knock out 5 missions in less than an hour today. Yeah, I mean, it is a bit, but these missions will get a bit repetitive. They're not very fun missions. They're just kind of a bit, yeah. % damage plus reduction level, and there's no levels. Hey Miles, how you doing? What have you been up to nowadays, by the way? You still you still waiting for new Hightail content, or what are you up to? And we're out of water again. Great. So, okay, wait, we have spice melange here, so I can't upgrade more, right? Just busy with your study. Oh, what are you studying? Okay, wait, so I have melange here. I guess I need something else with it. I can't just... Wait, where's my melange? Story game? No, this is another survival crafter. Wait, where do I keep my melange? I know we have it somewhere. Right, is in maybe the... Yeah, it does have a story too. I mean, there is a lot of single player content. But it's survival crafter, but yeah, there is also single player content. That's the melange. So what's the requirement here to purchase this? Oh, exploration level? Is that the thing? Okay. When you select a mission, you also select it for crafting, combat, exploration, etc. Oh, so the missions themselves are for thingy, I see. I have a combat level. Okay, I think I understand. I understand, kind of. It's a bit weird, but I understand. Ornithopters, where are they? Upstairs, upstairs where? You need to repair your ornithopter. How much have you been flying this shit? My god. There's only one though. Where's the second one? Okay, well this is grey and pink. That's the wrong one. How is this the wrong one? Wrong one what? I'm very confused. Wait. Which one did I just assemble then? I just assembled nothing? Oh, this is a Mark 5. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, you better come pick up your stuff because now I can't hold it. It's all being dropped on the floor, by the way. There's more parts of it here, by the way. I haven't picked this up yet. Okay, please take this back because I'm gonna lose it. Take this before I lose sight of where this is. That's yours, that's yours, that's yours. That's yours. Okay. Also, shouldn't I be assembling this? Or are you disassembling it? Can't believe how big this container is. Holy crap, man. So, I kind of want to at some point take this harvester and actually go harvest some spice, but I'm really nervous of taking this thing out with that thing out and everything out at once. Also, what if a sandworm eats your vehicle? I'm guessing you don't get to recover it anymore, right? Or do you? Is it still recoverable from a sandworm? Why's your character so tiny? Holy crap. The inventory is lost. You mean the inventory, what's in the inventory is lost? Or the actual inventory module is lost? Vehicle limit reached. How we reach vehicle limit? That doesn't make sense. We haven't reached the vehicle limit. Don't tell me this container counts as a vehicle. Oh, come on. Really? So now what? Can I store it away somewhere? Why does this count as a vehicle? That's so dumb. Can I store this somewhere or what? Just disassemble with a vehicle tool. How do I do that? Oh, it's gonna be too heavy. Okay, wait. Oh, fuck, you know, whatever. Great. Get it? Do you have inventory space to pick this shit up? I can't pick it up. Oh, no, I can. It's fine. God. Have access? Give me a second. Let me just store this away. It's so dumb that the container counts as a vehicle. It's actually very annoying. About to break. I just rebuilt this. Ugh, God, these suspension belts break way too easily. I put a storage container inside of a storage container. Makes sense. So wait, someone explain something to you. I once had people join my alliance. They were in another alliance. They joined my alliance. They had their own vehicles, right? And when they joined our alliance, they got to keep their vehicles, even though we had 10 vehicles already, right? So how does that work? I thought that the limit was 10. So how did they join our alliance and still keep their own vehicles when they had their own vehicles, we had our own, and they joined our alliance? How did that work? Because I don't understand that. Ownership and access to... Oh yeah, fuck. Speaking of ownership, let me just quickly go back. I forgot to... Right, I'm coming back now. Ownership and access are different things. So wait, if I have 2 people in my alliance, can they build 10 of their own vehicles? With their own ownership? Like, can Caleb build our own vehicles and we can have more than 10? Is that what I'm understanding? Is it 10 per person or 10 per alliance? Each person going 10. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. We can build more vehicles in. Okay. Then, Kayla, there is actually a reason for you to be able to get your own skin because, I mean, I can't, we can't build more vehicles in until you... Wait, then Kayla can go place... Then she can place the container here, right? You actually have a lot more vehicles here then. Kayla, I need to bring the container and place it up here. You need to have like almost no items in your inventory to place it. Come here and get it. I need to come get my container. You need to be very light to hold it. Like, very light. So it's in here. Grab the ornithopter carrier thingy. And then, yeah. Wait, I'm not sure if you have access to this. Give me a second. Okay, you should have access now. They can just deconstruct one you own and then becomes theirs and they can make another one. Yeah, I know. The only reason why I'm been making those is because I have all the cosmetics, so she wants the cosmetics and the ornithopters, which require me to then build it. So all 10 vehicles belong to me, but if she can make her own vehicles, then we can have like 20 vehicles in theory. But do we have enough base space for this? That's a lot of space. We could probably fit realistically like another 3 or 4 ornithopters in the top hangar, and then maybe like another 3 or 4 in the bottom hangar. Okay. Come place quickly before your stuff despawns then. Alright, place it nicely, please, in front of this thing. And then give me access to it, or make the command allow me to have access to this thing. I don't know how it works, but yeah. But do it quickly, because you don't want your stuff to despawn. I don't know how much time you have to till stuff despawns, but yeah. Remember, 3.5 minutes till the server goes off, so you want to place this quickly because you want to get your stuff back before the server goes down. Okay, there we go. Alright, go get your stuff and then give me access. Okay, great. Thank you. Okay. So now I will be able to pick it up with the carrier, right? Even though it's not like technically mine, right? Okay. Fantastic. I need to go repair all my gear because all my gear's been damaged because all they're dying, which is very annoying. Did they make people? Did they nerf like people in the game to accompany all these new perks? Because I feel like I'm a lot weaker in combat than I used to be. I feel a lot weaker. Also, how are we always out of water? Maybe for deep, yeah, but I remember being able to fight those. I've soloed some of those deep desert labs before, where there's like, I'm literally taking shots from every direction, and I still managed to tank for a little while before I die. That was very quick. I got melted there. Like I've soloed done some of those labs before, and it wasn't. I don't remember being that bad. We've got a cut ray Mark 5. Oh, it's one of those special cut rays, actually. I think. The pink one. Why the server still up? Wow, this thing is so expensive to make. It's actually ridiculous. I still can't believe how much it costs to actually make this thing. Especially considering I got those special wings. That it costs even more. What I gotta do for now? I want to take a look at the like skill tree and like see online if I can find information about it. I want to like look through it and see plan how I want to build that skill tree, because it's a pretty chunky amount of stuff. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can find it. It's Dune Awakening. What's it called though? What's the skill tree called? This new skill tree is called the... What was it called? Specialized skill or specialized tree or something. Let's see. Every specialized passive and trait over our specialization calculator, which also be useful. Specialization calculator. So crafting, let's see, what are the crafting perks like? Allows additional augments to be slotted on melee weapons. I don't know how powerful augments are, so I don't know how valuable that is. Reduces the maximum durability cost of repair of each type of item. That's pretty useful. That I need to get ASAP. That is very important. Yeah, anything that increases durability is pretty massive. I need to do that shit. For sure. Yeah. All this durability stuff is really, really important. So the crafting skill is pretty important. Quality fragments to create higher quality fragments. That's pretty important too. Yeah, so the crafting tab is very valuable. Gathering, let's see, what does gathering do? Water yield when using a dew reaper, not that important. I never really use it. Not important. Vehicle mining yield. Not that important, really. Unless this thing's for the compactor. Reduces threat generation when using compactor. That is pretty important for harvesting spice. To be fair. Additional rare resource for mining resource nodes. Spice compactor extra range is pretty valuable. I mean, all the stuff for the compactor is quite nice. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the compactor stuff is quite nice. Exploration, I feel like this won't be very valuable. Extra inventory space is quite nice though. Fuel efficiency is convenient but not important. Increase the amount of loot gathered from crashed ships and buried treasure. Vehicles take less damage from sandstorms. I mean, you should never be in a sandstorm to begin with, to be fair. The extra inventory space is the only thing that I like from the exploration tree. I don't think anything else is super, like, important. Spice costs 40 melange. Jeez, these actually get quite expensive. Combat's probably gonna be quite an important tree. Let's see what's happening in the combat tree. I would imagine the combat tree will be pretty valuable. Damage plus 1%. Damage mitigation 0.5. Okay, additional skill points. That's pretty valuable. Yeah, the combat skill tree looks pretty valuable. Max health. Increased stamina, that's also very valuable. Yeah, combat's very, very valuable. Combat is an important one. So combat is very important. Crafting is very important. Gathering is okay. Exploration is not that important, but the inventory spaces are nice. Combat's very important. Combat's like the most important. So what's sabotage? This seems like it's gonna be a bad one. What is sabotage all about? Increases damage dealt to enemies when shooting them in the head. Oh, that's like combat. That's quite valuable too. Although I never really use guns though. Traps. I don't really use traps. Loosen the purse string. I don't know what that is. Damage stagger top 5%. Detection range. That seems all kind of useless. I mean, the headshot multiplier is nice, but the problem with the headshot multiplier is I don't really use guns a whole lot. Because guns are kind of useless in this game. Because of medic reward. So, to me, it seems like I'm gonna mostly just go between crafting and combat for a while. Like, yeah. Stick to crafting and combat, and then after that maybe some gathering, a little bit of exploration. I'm probably not going to touch sabotage. What I did was I get level 1 in exploration, level 3 in sabotage for extra script. Sabotage. Gain additional house script when completing Landshard missions. Oh. Wait, so what does the script do? The script means that you can do 1 extra mission a day, or does that mean you get 1 extra reward? What does the extra script do? It's Lance Rod money. You buy Regis components with script. I'm gonna ask another question now. What the hell is a Regis component? And what are the augments like? Blade mitigation +1, dart mitigation -1. I'm assuming there's gonna be one that makes your blade mitigation. So you get more plus and you get minus, so you can kind of offset them by putting the opposite there. Components are required to build tier 6. That's blueprint organs. Okay, well then I guess I need to do that. Makes sense. I mean, I guess that's probably the first thing I want to get then, because I'm going to constantly do Lance Rod stuff. I want to get, the earlier you get that extra bonus, the better. That's purely positive, that one. There's a weekly limit of Regis components you can buy, so you want to get all the... Okay, I see. Very interesting. Generic augments... That's pretty good. Durability lost on defeat 0%. That means death has no penalty. That seems very valuable. What can you put this on? Anything? And how do you get this augment? Overland testing station. 7%. This is the drop rate. 7% chance. And what level do you need to do? So you said you can choose the level on which you do these testing facilities. Is it 7% regardless or what? So they've got like a tier list, yeah. What tier did they put this one in? Wait, where's the tier list now? Okay, level 5 to get access to level 6. I see. Jeez, it's a lot of work. I mean, okay, they've added a lot of content to this game, but a lot of it is quite like repetitively grindy. I would have liked to see a bit more like variance in the type of content. It is very like this definitely gives a lot of content, but it's like very, very grindy. Like it's a lot of work. Chapter 3 story missions. What are the rewards for the story missions like? Are they worth it? Do I want to do story missions? Also, that new vehicle, that little like looks like a weird rolling thing. Is that thing any good? I mean, it's a ground-based vehicle, which seems kind of shit, but I don't know. You gain access to dual blades. How are dual blades? Are they pretty good? But no, I don't have any like Plastanium tier dual blade blueprints. I don't know where to get that from. They seem good. Better than the rapier or what? What do they have as S tier vehicle parts? What about Jolly Rapier? I mean, Rapier is kind of weird now. Rapier is very weird now. Lots of content to do. Lots of content to do. So, anyway, what's that new vehicle like? That I don't know what that new vehicle is like. Has a high skill floor, but don't know how the ceiling is on the Rapier. Yeah, I don't know either. It does seem a bit weird to use now, but the pairing is especially awkward. New vehicle. What's new vehicle like? I'm guessing it's probably garbage. The fact that it's a ground-based vehicle seems kind of shit to me. Does it do anything interesting, or is it just like having another kind of sand bike? To me, it just literally looks like a fancier looking sand bike. I don't know what it's going to do. If you're going to be on the ground, it's inferior to an ornithopter, in my opinion. Vehicle's part of the first paid DLC. Wait, there's paid DLC? It's paid? There's a new Dune update? Hey, Maniac, yep. A lot of new content, but I'm going over it right now. It's very grindy content. Like, you get a lot of very strong bonus. Like, this is, considering it's a PvP game, well, there is PvP into it. Like these benefits are quite scary because they're like they can make you very powerful. Like if you were to add all, I'm trying to imagine someone with a maxed out skill tree, like everything maxed out, they would be pretty OP, I would say. There's 2 paid DLC. The first one a little bit of content, second one is purely cosmetic. I see. Okay. But is what's the use of the like the wheel vehicle? Like, is there any valuable use of it? It's like I don't really see myself ever using a ground-based vehicle over ornithopter. The only exception being like the dune buggy because you can harvest resources. But does the wheel vehicle do anything useful, or is it just like having another sandbike? It's to go fast in the deep desert, but like, why would you ever use in the deep desert though? Also, does it avoid detection from sandworms? Otherwise, don't you just die to sandworms? And even if it does avoid sandworms, like, what are you gonna do with it? Why would you ever use it over like, give me a reason you would use it over another vehicle. Is there any reason you'd use it over another vehicle, or what? Okay, so that's no point. So it's just there because I guess, sure. All right. So no point in that. So it seems like the way they want you to, they're doing this like for, it's like a day. It's like what card games do, right? They want you to come on every day, do these missions to upgrade your character, to keep players. They're trying to give people a reason to keep playing daily, right? So they're obviously having the problem with people running out of content, and then people stop playing the game, and they don't want that. They want people to keep playing the game. So they're adding this system so that you come on every single day to do your Lance Rod missions, to claim these extra perks, to upgrade your character, to make you more powerful. But my question is, what is the point of being more powerful in this game, right? That is the real question. If you are overpowered, what is the reason? And most games, they do this by having like end game bosses. Like games like Ark Survival, they have like very strong end game bosses that you need to have very good gear to beat. This game doesn't have any like real final end game content. Are they planning on making anything like that? Any kind of crazy end game boss that requires like very strong vehicles and gear and stuff to beat? The labs have bosses. Okay, so the labs have bosses in them. What kind of bosses? Or is it just going to be like a dude with a flamethrower that has more health than all the others, or what? What kind of bosses are we talking about? Because I swear, if it's some guy with a flamethrower that's just the same as every other flamethrower guy that has like 10 times the health, that's gonna be kind of garbage. Problem mechanics, attack patterns, etc. Kind of like Souls-like or typical MO boss. Oh really? So they're all proper bosses now. Oh, that's cool. I still would like to see some kind of like big raid boss, like a giant sandworm or something, where like multiple people need to like shoot it with rockets of the ornithopters and like stuff like that. I would like to see some kind of bosses like that. I think that'll be pretty cool. Has different phases as well. Okay, so there really is some actual boss like that's cool. I like that. Now, how do you fight? Are these bosses like? I'll figure that out. It's fine. Interesting. Are they ever planning on adding like a new type of deep desert? Have they spoken about it? Because I know that on the map you can see like an icy, like in the center, like if you look at the overall world map, there's like a big icy section. Like I was always hoping they would add like a deep Arctic, so to speak, that will add like tier 7 vehicles or something. That would be pretty cool. I don't know if they're ever going to do that. You can go into the overworld map and just run them on level 1. They're pretty easy. What do you gain from doing on level 1 though? Like, is level 1 worth doing? What is the difference in level 1 and like level, I don't know, 10? And before you just say better loot, like give me specifics. What do you mean by what kind of better loot? Augments. So are there certain augments that can only be obtained from doing higher level ones? Do you get more augments for doing them on high level? Is it just higher chances, or there's some that are locked behind higher levels? I'm not sure how it works exactly. Every level has a percentage chance to drop higher grade blueprints and augments. Okay, so if you do it on a lower level, you're still the same. You still have a chance, just worse chance. Is that it then? I see. Interesting. This augment seems very good. I don't know what the chance is. It says 7% chance of dropping. I'm guessing, is it 7% chance what, level 1 or 7% chance what? This seems like an important augment. Protective coating. Hmm. 1% for grade 1, level 1. At 4 level, I think 33%. Level 6 dropping grade 2, etc. Grade. Wait, grade? What do you mean by grade? Oh shit, here we go. Oh. Oh. Now I see. This is a grade 5. So you can only get it from beating like... I see. So grades increase the augments like upside without making it have further downside. I see. That's interesting. I'm actually very curious what it would be like. I would like to see a difference between like a character that's fully upgraded, has like all the best gear in the game, has like the best, all the perks, best augments, best gear, and see them side by side to just like a character with just the base Plastanium gear, no augments, no like extra perks. I would like to see what kind of difference it would make in combat, because it's hard for me to try visualize how much of a difference this is making. Like, these are very small numbers, 1.75 plus 2%, but when you combine all these 1 and 2%, I'm guessing it'd probably be 3 times as powerful. Am I is it 3 times or is it more than that? I don't know. I'm roughly guessing that a maxed out character would be as powerful as 3 people that are don't have any of this new content. Or am I underestimating or am I overestimating it? I'm guessing it's about 3 times. I don't know. Quite a lot of upgrades though. There's nothing for vehicles, right? I don't really see much vehicle upgrades. I'm guessing that's probably a balancing thing, because as soon as you start like upgrading ornithopters and making them stronger, you kind of make PvP very in favor of... These augments do count towards PvP, right? These augments aren't just PvP, they're also like making you stronger PvP too, right? got that. I think I'm using this too. What does maximum power do? Wait, maybe I don't have this. Okay, so grade 0 power harness. Wait, oh, this. Oh shit, these things have different grades as well. So now the Plastadium gear itself also has different grading. Oh shit, okay. Wow. So they've added different grading for the armor sets too. Huh. That's interesting. Another random question. If you put an augment on a weapon or armor, can you take it off later or is it on that weapon or armor permanently? And weapons too. Where's the weapons tier here? It's permanent, okay. I see. Let's see. I think I'm using this currently. So ungraded, attack speed 140, damage paid 139. Okay, so it's just the damage that goes up. So it goes from 139 all the way to 331. Holy shit, that's a big increase. Damn. That makes it significantly stronger. And that's without damage augments. True. You could also probably pump that number up even further. I mean, actually, like, it kind of combines exponentially, right? Because, like, when you have, let's say, a 2% increase of damage on a weapon that's doing 140 damage versus a weapon that's doing 330 damage, the percentages get stronger, right? So those percentages and the augments also scale with the grading. Yeah, you can. Jeez, this will make you very OP. But my question again is like, what is the real end game of game? Okay, so there's some bosses, cool, I guess. I still feel like the end game, I still feel like it's missing something. I still feel like there needs to be more of a reason to want to get, like, let's say I were to somehow cheat and just spawn in all the best gear for my stuff, right? What would I do with my life? Because in a lot of games, if you were to get all the best stuff in the game, what would you do with your life? Like if you were to tell me if I were to get all the best dinosaurs in Ark Survival, what would I do with my life? Well, I would, first of all, I would not be scared of other players ever. I guess that's really it, right? It's the fact that the game is not PvP fully. It's only PvP. If the game was like fully PvP everywhere, like Ark Survival, then there's more justification because it gives you protection, right? Having better stuff protects you against other people. But because it's not, it's because it's PvE and you're safe. Needing better gear is only good for like fighting through to get better gear. I don't know. Also 100% extra damage in combat. They're missing that in-game PvP motivation. Yeah, the PvP side of the game is... They need some... I think they need to figure something out for PvP. They really need to have some kind of like system, a new type of deep desert that's maybe focused on factions, focused on like your faction versus another faction, something to incentivize real PvP. Because if you have real PvP, then suddenly the system, there's a lot more incentive, right? If there is actual real PvP in the game, then you as a player are more incentivized to want to do this stuff because you get to beat other players, right? Whereas right now, you get better loot. It's like a closed loop, right? It's like if you think about it, right? It's you start here, you then you start here, you go here, get loot, you then get the loot to fight higher tier enemies. And then you do that to get higher tier loot. I can't. How do people write on Word? It's like on this. It's impossible. It's just basically a closed loop. You just keep repeating this over and over to get more and more loot. It's a closed loop. You type with the tool. Oh, there's a tool in there? Yeah, I should probably use that. But yeah, it's essentially a closed loop, right? It's a closed loop that is just a bunch of noted. That's literally all PvE MMO content, and that's what PvE players want. Get stronger to beat strong enemies to get stronger. Numbers go up. Yeah, for me personally, I feel like to break this loop though, is PvP kind of breaks the loop. PvP, it takes it out of a circle and puts it in like a direction, right? Because right now it's a closed loop. It's going in a circle. Whereas if the end goal is PvP, it makes it more linear rather than like recursive, if that makes sense. Because right now it's recursive. It's better loot to fight strong enemies to get better loot to fight stronger enemies to get better loot. It's just a circle. Whereas if it's PvP, it's fight strong enemies, get better loot to fight strong enemies, to go kill people and be better than other players, to be stronger. It's more linear, if that makes sense. That's why it's always difficult to mix the two. Look at what happened to Amazon MMO, New World. I never actually played New World. What was New World? I briefly saw some people playing it. Was it PvP or PvE? I don't really know much about New World. The only games that I've really played that are like this whole PvE, PvP kind of thing is like Ark Survival. I think Ark Survival did a pretty good job at it. I think Ark Survival had a very good loop in terms of how it mixed PvP and PvE together. The only problem with Ark Survival was it led to a lot of bullying though. And I don't know how you fix that. Because when people get very powerful, then you get strong teams that can just bully everyone on the server and kind of ruin the fun for people, which I guess that's one of the big downsides of PvP, right? Is stronger people with better loot and better stuff can end up becoming bullies, which is kind of a problem, but at the same time, it does PvP to me justifies the grind. It makes the grind have some kind of justification. Whereas when you have things in this loop, it kind of eventually you get to a point, right, where you ask yourself, okay, what is the actual point? Why am I doing this? Why am I spending all this time with my life? Is a hardcore PvP mixed with PvE? It's actually pretty niche. It's interesting. Yeah, I heard the servers are being shut down. But yeah, that's all I know about it. In my opinion though, the way you fix this problem at least is there's two ways to do it. The one way I don't think it will do very well, so I don't think it's a good solution. But the one solution is make everything PvP. Just make everything even Hull's not the Hull's bit, whatever, the way even your bases themselves PvP, and then you have to add things like defense systems. You have to have like whole defense structures so you can protect your base offline. I don't think that's the best solution. I think it changes the game too drastically, and I think it'll make a lot of people probably quit the game because they'll come online, their base will be destroyed. But that is one solution, right? The other solution is have a new deep desert, make it like the deep Arctic, and make it completely PvP, but make it factions. So you can't have Atreides shooting other Atreides. It's friendly fires is on for your own faction. So you have factions working with each other in PvP to control certain zones or do something, or do some kind of objective. I don't know what the objective would be. You have to think a bit more about it, but some kind of objective to make the different factions fight each other. And now the problem with that is obviously the factions aren't really balanced right now, because like I think it's like 70 or 80% of people choose Atreides, so you'd have to put them into like separate lobbies maybe, so that every lobby has a certain amount of people, so that you don't have this overwhelming amount of people on certain things. I don't know, some kind of way to balance it so that it's not just a pure who has more members wins, because that is stupid. That's what I would think. That will be that to me is like the best solution, but I don't know. The challenge of harder PvE bosses with new mechanics is the primary driver in most successful MMOs. You could do that as well, but then you need to like really cool bosses. If you're gonna justify it by like really end-game bosses, you need to do more than just have like bosses that you fight in the testing labs. I think you need to do things like proper big, like giant sandworm kind of bosses, like huge bosses like that, things that can destroy your gear, your loot, your ornithopters, like big epic battles. I think that to me, if you're gonna do bosses, they have to be done like in a very cool way. It has to feel like an epic fight. I never played World of Warcraft, so I can't comment on World of Warcraft. Alliance versus Horde, Guild Wars 2. I haven't played Guild Wars either, to be fair. Server-wide raid boss would be amazing. You do have to be careful of server-wide raid bosses, though. When it becomes a server-wide thing, it has to, like, I don't know if you played Arc Raiders, but I've got a big issue with Arc Raiders. And Arc Raiders, there are, like, massive server-wide raid bosses. But the problem is, the loot you get is usually very little. So that what happens is, my problem with Ark Survival, you can have the whole server working together to destroy a giant boss, but then when you destroy the giant boss, like the first 3 people that get to the boss loot everything, and then there's nothing left for everyone else. You can have like 40 people fighting a boss, and then only 3 people get the loot, and that to me is a very stupid system. So if you're gonna have like a big PvE raid boss thing that's server wide, you have to make it so that everyone gets their share, you know. Nioh where? I'll probably play Nioh again in a while. I want to try explore this new Dune Awakening content, but we'll probably end up trying it again. What the hell is this? At some point. Also, how long have we been yapping for? I don't know how long the servers are going to be down for. I think it's another 20 minutes, right? Is it saying? Yeah, another like 20 minutes. But yeah, I think also how you doing in Dummy? You know, there's instant loot now, so everyone gets loot. Okay, that's good. I think having everyone have their own loot is a much better system. I ever played CS? I mean, Counter-Strike? I played it once in my life. Once only. For like 20 minutes. Once, yeah, only like once. Basically, when I played Counter-Strike, I was competing at a Call of Duty major tournament in South Africa. Well, major for South Africa, not major like globally speaking, but for South Africa standards, it was a major tournament. It was I flew to Johannesburg for the event, and I stayed. There was like a house that people were like. So I was part of an NGO called Ventus Esports, and they like someone like, I don't want to use the word lent, but someone said hosted all the players to stay at their house for the night. And I stayed at the house with all the Counter-Strike players. So there was a big Counter-Strike team. And I stayed at the Counter. They were like landing and practicing, and I was staying with them. And I was like just watching them play Counter-Strike. And one of them was like, "Hey, do you wanna play?" And I was like, "Sure. Let me try some Counter-Strike." And yeah, that was when I played Counter-Strike. I only played for like 20 minutes though. Have they made any significant changes balance-wise to like vehicles, ornithopters? The last time they changed ornithopters, they basically made it so that vehicles, they made it so that ornithopters, scout ornithopters are significantly slowed by using rockets, whereas the assault ornithopters were also slowed, but not slowed as much. That was the last change they made to vehicles. Have they made any other significant changes to vehicles? Because vehicles are quite an important thing to the game. Have they done any other changes? Not that I know of. Okay, so the vehicle is still the same. They said something here. I wasn't sure what they meant. I read this the other day. I wasn't sure what this actually meant. They said something like revamped endgame progression, a redesigned Plastanium Tier 6 experience. Is that talking about the augments, or what is this about? Why did they specifically mention Plastanium? Or is it because only Plastanium tier gear can be augmented? Is that what it means? That's the grade 0 to 5. Okay, I see. Another random question. So now with this new giant container for the carrier, what is the new best way of gathering resources? It's for spice. It's what? Get a person in a carrier and a person in a harvester. Harvest a spice field. Take the carrier back to your base. Unload all the spice into your container. Take it back out and go back and forth. How feasible is this to do nowadays without an armed escort? Like, are people still a lot of aggressive people? Are you able to do this somewhat more safely nowadays, or is it still too risky? There are medium spice fields in the PvE area. Really? That's interesting. How common are those? I mean, medium spice isn't that much for a carrier and a harvester, though. That'll go by real quick. But like a large spice field, how likely would you be able to get away with just harvesting without anyone attacking you? That's my question. Takes about 3 medium fields to fill a harvester. But 3 medium fields, I don't know how often you're going to find 3 medium fields in the PvE zone. I feel like that's going to be like flying around forever, and sometimes there's a large crop close to the PvE line. Yeah, but if it's in the PvP line, you still could get shut down regularly. So okay, how much time would it take if I were to? They're easy to find, really. Okay, that's interesting. So if I were to go now with 2 people, one on a harvester, one on a carrier, and have build like a base with the container, how long in terms of playtime would it take me to completely fill that container? How much time was that how much of a time investment is that to completely fill a container? Also, another random question. Sorry for all the questions, but I'm trying to figure things out. Can you carry vehicles on a carrier through the loading checkpoint? Can I go take a container from base all the way to deep desert and back and forth without like having to deassemble anything weird like that? Yes, you can. Okay. If there are fields up, maybe an hour or two. Really, an hour or two. So in an hour or two, I could fill up a whole massive container with spice. That's how common you say the PvE spice fields are. That's not bad. But then again, it's also kind of, that makes me question again. It's a bit easy, right? That means that why bother risking PvP when you could just stay in the PvE and get like a crazy amount of spice? Because that's a lot of spice. You can fill up that whole container. That's a lot. Like an hour or two, and you can store what, 15,000 inventory space with it. That's like, how much is that? That's like 600 spice melange. Melange, I don't know how you pronounce it. That's interesting. Okay, so and then titanium and stavridium. That you still have to go quite deep into deep desert for, right? It's like 2,000 melange per container. Wait, 2,000. Oh shit, is it that much? That's like, but then you have so much, you can't even spend all of that. What do you do with all that melange? Okay, then the harder resource is actually plastanium, because all that is very far in the deep desert. All those like exclusively plastanium. 100,000 sand. That's a lot. Now, okay, another question. What is the best method of getting large amounts of titanium and stavridium? Because the best method I remember is taking a dune buggy on a carrier, but then you have to go and expose yourself to PvP, because the PvE islands don't really have that much titanium and stavridium, do they? Also, flying around endlessly with the carrier, that's going to take a lot of durability. That's the fastest way, but that's also risky because of PvP, right? So in that case, to me it sounds like spice is no longer the in-game resource, but plastanium is the hardest resource. Before it was spice, but now it kind of seems to me like plastanium is the harder resource to obtain. I think. Yeah, spice infused plastanium dust, I guess, is technically harder, but yeah, okay. Interesting. Because I can think with the carrier, right? You don't want to waste too much time using the carrier to fly around looking for plastanium and whatnot, because that's gonna be. Also, why has my audio been so like soft lately? Let me just quickly see something. I feel like my audio. My PC is just very soft for me. Okay, that's interesting. Well, that makes that very loud. Okay, you turn that down. Whoa, that's very loud. Okay, turn it down there. It should sound the same now, right? Ears? Yeah, sorry about that. It sounds normal now, right? Right? This sounds back to normal, right? Right? No, like weird peaking or anything like that. Okay, great. Where's my audio for my output though? Because I have to turn my mix on full blast to like hear audio at a decent level, which that doesn't seem right to me. I don't know why that is. It's very weird. And it wasn't always like this. I used to have it like at the halfway mark. Now putting it at like full is barely enough for me to hear. Not barely enough, but it's like not great. Everything's 100%. I don't get it. Are you fiddling with audio? Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, my audio, I have my settings completely maxed out, and it doesn't even sound that loud. It sounds like normal, which is kind of worrying. Like, if everything's maxed out, why is it so soft? Kind of strange. I don't get it. Pray for everything to break. Yeah, I don't know why it's like this. Moved a little bit. Sorry about this. I just need to make sure that I get this right. Sensitivity. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Okay. So oh god. You guys still hear me, right? Okay, you do still hear me. I just downloaded latest firmware, which might break my audio. Okay, the server should be back on like 4 minutes, right? When sound seems soft, although everything is on max, it means one thing: time to clean the headphones. Clean the headphones. Clean my headphones. Oh shit, that's not good. Okay, do you guys hear me again? Are you fine? Is it back? You're back? Great. Okay. Anyway, why is this not connecting me back to the server? Technically is back up now, right? Let me in! Please. It's fixed. Yeah. I did a firmware update. I think that's what broke it for temporarily. Let me try to restart this game. Love these emotes. Yeah, we need more of them, but it's expensive. Okay, let me actually just relaunch the game. See if I can get back into it. Technically, the server should be up now. Server status still says offline. Some of them have come back online though, it seems. Online. So I'm in Europe, right? 155 online, 82 offline. Okay, let me see. Why is this server so much more ping than the others? Your game version is outdated. Please. Oh, I need to update the game. Shit. Ugh. How do I check for updates? What's the process of checking for updates? That's mine. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to update on Steam now because it says my game version is outdated. But this is, I remember having this problem all the time with Dune. Like trying to find the latest update is always annoying. Properties, updates. Where is it I could check for updates? Oh yeah, kill Steam completely. Yes, that's how I fixed it last time. Yes. All right, let's kill Steam completely. True. Steam really needs a way where you can actually like just manually check for updates without having to like do this weird nonsense. Quite annoying. Also not working for you yet? Ugh. This game does have a lot of updates. It's quite annoying at times, not gonna lie. I really wish it would just like let you play the game. Find me on the Twitch front page. Hey, Atomic Guy. I have seen people say that so many times, but like, I really don't think I'm on the front page. I would have more than 24 viewers if I was on the front page. But, how you doing? Welcome in. You can also check, I think, local file cache, but that could trigger a lot longer of a process. It sounds like way too much effort. Your game version is outdated. Please close the game and wait for Steam to update at the end of maintenance. Re. There might be a per viewer thing on the front page. Yeah, perhaps, I guess. But it's still weird though. Why was choose one specific viewer? What do you usually watch, Atomic Eye? What kind of streams do you usually watch? Just out of curiosity, if you're still here. Just curious. What do you typically watch on Twitch? What games? How do you watch Twitch? Not really sure why I hopped on, to be honest. Oh, you hardly watch Twitch, eh? That's interesting. So the day you decided to watch Twitch, it recommended the stream. One of the first on top of the page. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. And thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're just trying to get the game to launch. We're playing Dune Awakening, but a new update just came out. So I'm trying to get the update to run so that I can get back into the game. Just select continue to work for you. Really? You got in? Okay, let me see. Let me see. But yeah, we're trying to figure out the new content of Dune Awakening. They added a bunch of new stuff, and I haven't played in a while, so we're looking. There's quite a lot of things they've added, but a lot of grinding going to be required. By the way, when it comes to the main story, the chapter 3 stuff, is there any reason to do the story stuff? Like, what do you get anything cool by doing story stuff besides is it just the dual blades? Is that it? Otherwise, is there any real reason for me to do like single player stuff? And do I get a large amount of money for doing it? Do I get anything cool, or am I just doing it for the sake of doing it? Because I'm not gonna lie, the story of the game I'm not super invested in.
I dream of it.
Okay, so you said pressing continue just got you in. Let me see. Ah, nice. Okay, we're back in. Cool. Very cool. Thursday. Okay, that's fine. 2 hours later. Again. Has my base been producing water while I've been away? 6,300 milliliters. I think the firm update actually did improve my audio. Yeah, I want to fix this while I'm here. that is fixed already. So much of my base was damaged because like I haven't been playing in a long time. So when I came back online yesterday for the first time in months, the base was unpowered. And I don't know how long a base survives sandstorms when being unpowered, but yeah. It was all unpowered, which was quite worrying. And we need more water. You know what? We could go kill some people and just get some bodies for death stills. Also, what are those flares? What is that? There's bodies. Oh, there is bodies. You got a bunch? Oh, thank you. Where's my skills? I want to see how many perks I have. 2 only. I need to upgrade this. I don't know why this isn't upgraded. Where was I going? Oh yeah, bodies. They're still. Where did you put the bodies? Please tell you put them in this container. Oh, you did. Okay, good. A yappy mode, something like this, maybe, but cuter. A yappy mode. I was thinking of something like that as well, to be honest. I have a couple of ideas. Why is it not putting this in here? Huh? No power. Oh shit. Ugh. One of these fresh perks makes the body smaller. Yeah, but that's more of a quality of, I mean, I don't think that's, I mean, it's nice to have, but I don't think it's like crucial. Like, yeah, it is nice to be able to carry bodies with less weight, but the most important thing in the world, not really. Wait, can I turn something off? I don't need all these machines on at once, right? Oh, that thing is off. What the hell is using my power then? Dude, death stills take so much power. Actually very expensive. Okay, let's go get some more of these perks unlocked. We just first put this body in the death still and then we can go do the other perks. By the way, all these vehicles here are all tier 6. But we can add more. Kayla should be able to build more soon. We can actually get more vehicles, which will be pretty cool. Also, I really wish they would extend the decoration limit. Like, we could add so much more decorations to this base, but we've literally hit the limit. Would be so nice to add more decoration, but the base is too big. Like, if we add more decorations, then you get certain rooms that become empty, and it's just kind of annoying. Like, it's really difficult to... It's kind of weird to me, right? They give you so much building opportunity, like so much space. Like, you can build, I think it's like, what is it, 4,000 or 6,000 structures? But then they give you such little lights and such little lighting and such little decorations. It's kind of weird. Can we please get a perk that lets you like increase the size of your base? Anyway, what was I doing here? So we want to do some more stuff for the lance rod, right? So we want to upgrade our... We want to upgrade our... What is this? This is the... What tab is this? Sabotage. So for sabotage... Travel to the eastern Shield region, hack a base, and access the Sandfly communication terminal to learn the location of the meetup. Sure. Let's go do that. Park downstairs, right? Where does it want me to go? Oh, it's actually, yeah. Back in 1 second. Okay. Is that powered? That doesn't look right. All right, let's go do this. Yeah, just me or the buzzing of the helicopter sounds quite quiet. It used to be louder than that, I swear. Like the propellers don't really like buzz like they used to. Like it's very quiet now. Like I barely hear that. Wait, where's my vehicle thing? Alright, let's go do these quests. So I have 5 quests to do. Well, 4 more to do.
Where's my backup?
Empty.
Go to the media site inside Sentinel City. Plant evidence. Did they change the worms? Like they feel more aggressive than before? Yeah, I don't know. Well, last time I played, I also felt like the worms were more aggressive. They felt very unpredictable compared to before. Where is Sentinel City? It's somewhere here. Okay, so place always has quite a few enemies.
Need to reload.
Shield off. Your purpose here. I need reinforcements.
Ow. I don't know what I'm doing. Will you stop? Jeez, I feel really awkward using this new rapier. Like really awkward. I used to find combat so easy. Okay. So stupid from his perspective. Okay. Let's see. Money is always good. Where am I planting this evidence? Planting evidence. Planting evidence. Is it behind this door, maybe? Always need armor plating. where the hell is this? Okay, how do you always find so little money? Look at this. I already got 4,500. You say you never got any money. Look at this shit. This
We
thing?
need to recruit some medical people into the movement. A real physician would be nice, but any sort of chemist or medic would be a start. We've had several folks taken ill, and there's not a lot we can do for them out here. The whole crew that flew off with rates on that salvage recovery job have come down sick. Some of them are in a really
Leave the
bad
air.
way.
Okay, let's
People
go.
are having bad spice that's supposed to be going around. No one wants to go near them now. Poor souls.
Especially like my haircut today. Same haircut as yesterday. Okay, so I'm assuming this is done now. Okay, next one. What are we doing? Travel to Hager Basin. You weren't here yesterday? Well, same as the day before. And the day before that. 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 Where am I going? Surveillance. Hope you're not mad. I want to be mad. Okay, so put this here. Wait, it actually wants a lot of this shit. Ugh, what? It's a lot of flying. Okay. Some surveillance for you guys. Don't mind me, just putting some spyware. Gotta watch what you're doing. Don't mind me. Okay, while that happens, Unfortunately, that requires 2 spice melange. Which we have at base. I love how you can just land helicopters the most ridiculous ways possible. It like literally doesn't even matter. Or ornithopters or whatever. Why don't I surveillance this instead? Don't worry, I think Facebook's probably already doing that. And just about every other app you're probably using. This game definitely feels a lot more stuttery since when last I played it. Hey Eddie, welcome in. I feel like it's very stuttery, probably because of all the bases. But then again, I don't actually see that many bases around. Why is it so laggy? What did they do? Is it down or up? I actually don't know. Oh, there it is. No, it isn't. What? Oh, God. Okay, last one we need. Ugh, stuttery as hell. So it never used to be the stuttery though. Okay, so I've done 3 quests now. I've got 2 more to do. So once I now have all this done, what do I do with these, besides the skill points, what do I actually do with these things? Where am I going? Travel to the wreck of... Oh, I need to go to the world map. What was that sound? What the hell was that? Okay, so the wreck of... Where is it? This? No. There. Great. Can we fly into walls do damage? No. No damage from collisions. You need radiation suit for that mission. Oh, really? Fuck. Oh, okay. Oh, DCPO, welcome in. A beast today? Did you ask me that like 2 days ago? Where do I keep my radiation suits? I don't even know where I put it. Waiting for football to start. Football, eh? Hello? 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 Why am I being eaten by my helicopter? Jeez. Jasmine Cutteray. Jasmine. I have the highest tier Cutteray. Wait, what? What's Jasmine Cutteray? Oh, do I have to like hand it in for something? Why am I lagging so much? I hate this teleport. Like, why is it so stuttery? Oh, Jazz. Okay, I see. Do I have... Dude, where the hell do I keep this? I don't know where I keep it. Wait, what's this? I'm just gonna make a new one, fuck it. Wait, did I keep one in here? I don't know why I'd keep it in here. Nope. Where the hell did I keep it, man? Oh, Katie's got 2 of them. I'm taking one. Okay, so we do this one and the one after, then we've done all our ones for the day. Okay, let's go. Because I logged in yesterday, you could do 10 missions. I logged in yesterday, but I didn't have the thing active. Well, let's see. Let's see. 10 missions, eh? That was like 10 years ago. We got a new sponsor that bought a lot of our team, then convicted of money laundering. The team fell off the face of the earth. Yikes. Where's the entrance? Whoa. Holy crap.
Don't get found.
What the heck? Dude, I swear they made combat so much harder. I feel so much weaker than I was before. So Knight of the Seven Kingdoms? I haven't seen no. So it's pretty good. I still have to see House of the Dragon before I can even do anything else. Another thing that I haven't watched yet. Wait, what? Not many big guys can do that. Okay, what am I doing here? I need a key card for this. Where the hell's the key card for this place?
Enemies.
Access granted.
Oh. It's 10 times better than House. 10 times better than House of Dragon. Really? That means House of Dragon isn't very good, or Knight of the Seven Kingdoms is very, very good. I don't know which it is. Where am I going? This isn't it. It's dark in here. Retrieve the cargo manifest now. Through here? Oh, my stamina because of water. Okay, I forgot about that. Mechanic, I mean. I need to receive the passenger manifest. Are there jasmine crystals in there? Oh, another way to get jasmine, I guess. Not very practical though, you can't really store it very easily in your ornithopter. Okay, that should be everything, right? Should be everything. Get out of here.
Suspicious figure out here. The training.
I think this is it. Need to drink. Oh, no, read that. Okay. How do I get out? No, I'm lost. This way. Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay. Like House of Dragons isn't just House of Dragons is just all talking and building action. Knights of the Seven Kingdoms, you have both. Interesting. I don't mind talking though. I always felt like Game of Thrones had like the dialogue was usually very good, so I don't really mind the talking too much. Oh, I can't access my inventory from here? That's annoying. No. Nice. Okay, so now we're gonna get Spice Malang to upgrade everything. Cool. Okay, so that's not done. Great. Tool vendor. I'd take a look at that at some point. Okay, now that we've done that, we want to do a bit of crafting, right? You can't do multiple at the same time, can you? There's also the wreck of Tyke. Wait, can I accept multiple at the same time? Oh, no, you can't. No, you can. Wait, you can. Shit. I should have multiple of these. Oh, I should have done this earlier. Damn it. Ah, that would have been so much more time efficient. No. Okay, I need to go get more water. Well, wait, no, our water's almost done actually. We should have a bunch more water soon. Park downstairs, I've got a plan there. Let me go back to the ship or the shipwreck of Tyke. Dialogue is also good. It has some from the books and some scenes that aren't in the books that are great and do an amazing service towards the character build. Yeah, I really like Game of Thrones, so I probably would like both House of Cards, House of the Dragon, and the Night of the Seven Kingdom, Tale of the Night of the Seven. Wait, is it Tale of the Night? Whatever, you know the one. I need to just watch them at some point. Need to getting around to watch them at some point. Okay. Let's get going. Where was it? It was somewhere here, right? Why is my shield not going on? Ow. Shouldn't be stabbing, I'm so low on stamina, but I thought I was one stab away. Okay, so enter the shipwreck of Tyke. Find the power schematics. God, I wish I did this last time when I was here. Could have done it all at once.
Shields up. Got them. Where is everybody?
Why? No, I'm gonna die. Motherfucker. What the hell? Where did my stamina go? What? Dude, that is stupid. That is so dumb. That is so dumb. I have brain damage. I don't understand. I had no stamina from the moment I fought. Insta no stamina. Why did I start a fight with no stamina? Where did it all go? My brain is not computing the new game. It's like, oh my god, now my gear is breaking again for no fucking reason. Dude, I hate this so much. I don't know, combat feels so shit now. I used to be able to come into a group of enemies like this and just pulverize them all in. Fuck! Menus! Please! Jesus! Thank you. I don't understand how I died so fast there. Every time I die, it's like somehow I just get melted in 3 seconds out of no... I don't get it, man. The combat feels so weird lately. Or is it someone else? I don't see anyone else.
Access denied.
Your water is mine.
Access granted.
Identify yourself.
Where is this? No, it's this way, right? How do I get in there? I need a key card for that. Ugh, where's the key card? Maybe in here? Nope, no key card here. Problem is, without knowing where the key card is, it's kind of hard to find because it could be literally anywhere.
Halt and engage. Reinforcements.
I pressed the button like 10 times, the character stood there. Like, I don't know what I was doing, fumbling around like, that doesn't make sense. It makes no sense. Okay, whatever. Key card. Where do I find a key card? Key card. Literally could be anywhere. This is like asking me to go find without knowing exactly where it is. This is practically saying I buried some treasure in the middle of the Sahara Desert. Go find it. I don't know. That the one? Maybe. Okay, where am I going? It's pointing down. Pointing in there. I don't know how to get in there. I need a key card for that room now as well. Oh, I don't know where I'm going to find a key card, man. This is so annoying. There's a new armored rad suit in the radiation lab that has around as much armor as a heavy set. Swap to dagger. Yeah, I don't know. The rapier is kind of garbage now. But I don't think I've got any like plasteel tier daggers. Maybe I do, I'm not sure. Is this the correct key card? Where do all these enemies come from now? Need purple gear? I do. Is this a purple gear? This is purple gear. Create experiment. Wait, what? Oh, there's jasmine crystals. Craft experimental power pack. I don't know how to do that. Collect irradiated liquid from cargo bay. No, it wasn't it? Oh. Cushions for normal stuff. There's extra dart protection. I think I did have an extra set of pin cushions somewhere. But I think this also had like extra blade protection. That's why I was wearing it. Because blade protection seems Like, bladed enemies are the ones that give me the biggest issue, I find. Craft experimental power pack. How do I do this? Oh, there. Wait, what about the other quest? Oh, I don't want to. Okay. Wait, there's still more here. Oh shit, my radiation is critical. Let me get out. Okay, back can we go? Where's the entrance now? Okay, now we've done everything in here. Great. All right, now that's done. Go back to base. Okay, I think I'm gonna call there for today. We've done most of what we can do for the day, I think. Yeah, what is today? Today's Saturday. Alright, anyway, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day and evening. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. And thanks for follow. Oomph, appreciate it. But yeah, I'll be back in tomorrow. And we'll see what we do then. Yeah, take care.